Not enough deers around. Gonna stay in my uni city, but got a job in an area of England I'd barely heard of. 8 years later, still here. Nice. Yeah, change is good. Change is good. Oh shit, I forgot. I said, Bryce, thank you so much for the Patreon pledge, by the way. The alert didn't go off. I started reading it before. Thank you so much, Bryce, for supporting the content and becoming a patron and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. That really helps. Thanks so much for supporting the content, dude. I really appreciate that. I think I did actually briefly thank you before, but I was reading chat. But the alert didn't go off, so there you go. Thanks so much, Bryce. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. That really helps. Thank you. Thanks again, Bryce, you legend. It really helps. Alright, we're playing for early mountain. Are we not playing for early mountain? I think that's a huge mountain if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, looks like it. Slightly right of the middle of the Modor stone. With a lot of questions you probably get asked 20 times a day. But I did enjoy a FAQ video. Yeah, man, I'll definitely try and get one together. I might make that one the first video I make for speedrunning. It'd probably be easier to make. I relook at the start of every run to remove the wet debuff from the storm. And because the timer doesn't start until you start moving your character, it's just free time save. Whatever, dude. Don't need that one ball. Oh, nice. Yeah, building stuff in Valheim is awesome. Yeah, like Bagatelle said, I play on the server. I have a server for patrons, and we play on it about once a month on stream. And there's some insane builds on there. Sometimes I build stuff with people on the server as well. Started work on some kind of dwarven temple. That was voted for by chat on the last one. And I'm sure that they're going to have done more work on it before the next stream. So looking forward to seeing that. Oh, that's a cool machine. Yeah, pyramid builds are awesome in this game. Night, Alex. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, the trophy drop rates. It's brutal, chat. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, it's because I put one on top. And look, that insane mountain. I just want to eat there so I can climb it quickly. No, dude, how? He just fucking launched himself so far. Stop! Stop! There we go. Kind of have to. You don't have to always do this, but most of the time. Alright, I can't believe we even escaped that. 3-star deer require like a bit of a fortress around them. Oh my god, this is just bullshit, dude. Oh. That is how he survived to become a 2-star true. It's very observant of you. Can he even get out of this? Probably not. Okay. 1. This is a kind of a shoddy start, but I want to check that mountain so bad. I'm playing it out. Okay. Trophy, please. We did actually drop one. Okay. So kind of a scuff start, but that mountain could pay off big. My one concern about the mountain, chat, is it is very pointy with a single peak. If it's going to be pointy, you want multiple peaks, so you don't want it to be pointy at all. You just want it to be big. Because sometimes if mountains are too pointy, it doesn't leave as much room. for buildings to spawn, because it does need to be a certain amount of flat land. Well, not necessarily flat, but... Not the worst fight for being in a tree half the time. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Not the best elite tier fight, but far from the worst. Far from the worst. I need valleys. Alright, let me get a little extra flint from the coast, and then we'll head straight to that big mountain we saw. I'm not even gonna go for flint axe actually. Let's just go. Alright, Bagger, thanks for watching. Appreciate it, mate. Have a good one. What's up, Creep? We've had some pretty bad RNG today, actually, to be honest. Even the trophy drop rate on this run is actually terrible, but you do have an insane looking mountain really close, so we're just going to check that. That has Modor on it. Still could be worth playing out, and hopefully the RNG improves on this run. Fantasize, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. That means you're due for some luck. Hopefully. Look at how insane this mountain is. And we might not even make it up that. See, this is a good example to make sure you don't get debated. Look how insane that mountain over there is. Well, like, when you mark the direction of the mountain, you can see it, and, like, you know, you approach the base of it, you're like, oh, this is it. But it isn't it. You know what, chat? Oh, it's actually looking better the closer we get, because it just being a straight up point is not actually the best usually. You see, like, how there's, I don't know if you can kind of see it on stream or not, but I can see it on my monitor with the brightness turned up. Like, on the left side, it has like a bit of a shoulder to it. We should aim for that, because most likely that spot has a chance, a better chance of having structures sooner. Whereas if we don't, like, the pointy bit probably won't have structures until it's at the tippy top, depending on how steep it gets. It might, but it can be too steep to do that. There's something that we don't really need, I guess. Do with this. I'm actually going to probably sleep here, if possible. Why, is there something about being Welsh in that Bert Kreischer bit? Because I definitely don't remember that. I'm a fan of Bert Kreischer. Am I missing something? Oh, I see a good structure. Oh, tomb, perhaps. That here, this one could be a bad one, actually. It probably is. Yeah, it is. Oh, because of his name. I'm a fucking moron. Of course. Yeah, yeah. Well, the movie's coming out eventually, right? They've made a movie about it, which is so funny that that's actually going to be a movie. That's true, machine. That's very true. Like, I know they made the movie, eh? But I don't think there's a release date yet. Oh, fuck, dude. I have to figure out what we're doing here. We might not be able to even get inside. There's a comedian called Bert Kreischer. And he tells a story on stage about going on a trip to Russia. I'm not going to spoil it. but it's the Machine story. It's like a bunch of people end up calling him the Machine. That's what we're talking about, because Machine in chat is saying people always ask him that because someone just asked him it. But some they actually filmed a movie about that story, based on that story, which is sounds like just so funny that that would ever be a movie. But they've no release date yet. But it's they've filmed the movie. So that's what I was talking about. There's an archer just waiting for us, by the way. This is going to be hard to even get inside this building. Fuck, multiple archers. Well, we have to relog there. How the fuck is this going to work? We'll probably have to try and do some kind of well-placed dodge, but it might not be possible. We might just die before we can have control of the character if it... I don't know. Let's see. Well... we got it. What's up, Black Blossom? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. We got it. Let's just see where it is, though. We might be able to play this one out. Depends where everything else ends up. Oh my god, my hammer broke. Just as I was clicking on it. So it made me waste wood. Absolute troll. Yeah, Drogas can spawn inside towers on the mountain. Oh my god, Hugin. Oh, Hugin's still on, isn't it? Just realized. Oh, that was extremely nearly dead. Okay. The dead one, but at least we can get some food. All right. Nothing special, but if we get bosses along the way, it's could still work out. Really, if it was opposite direction, I would maybe just reset. But considering we're already going this direction, the best case scenario for boss locations is they're all just in a straight line in one direction, because then you don't have to backtrack ever. So it has potential to be that if we'll get really lucky. Think we're gonna be lucky? I hope so. It'll be awesome. Nice one, Dom. That definitely is gonna help. Thanks for the follow, Black Blossom. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Really just want this Black Forest to be really... Oh, fucking no way. I was literally about to say we want it to be massive, but now I can see meadows, trees. Spoke too soon, obviously. That's a dead end anyway, I think. Oh, spawn room. Oh, come on, dude. No cause or elder rune. We got a core at least. Oh, unlucky. Oh, thanks, Blossom. I really appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad you enjoy it. Appreciate that. Yeah, that chat. Blossom's been smashing like on YouTube. Like a pro. That's how you do it. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate when dungeons have so many potential spawn locations for a rune, but then don't have the rune. What I like about these types of burial chambers is that we can get a free spawn. Yeah, we had to take damage from one of those. It's not possible. We've got bad rhythm in here. And all enemies attack on a certain rhythm. What it... Yeah. I shouldn't have been talking. I wanted to explain it, but as I was doing it, but that didn't work out, did it? But basically, surviving loads of dodges is about understanding the rhythm of an individual enemy and then kind of keep track of the rhythm of all of the enemies at the same time, roughly. And how much stamina it's going to take to dodge, basically. And sometimes you just get a bad rhythm and it's not going to be possible to dodge everything. Sometimes you get a good rhythm. See, like that. Right, okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Back up a little bit. Could actually... Right, we're gonna get pinned here if we don't watch ourselves. Fucking bullshit, man. Halfway through on the way there, I was thinking, oh, we could use this corpse run to grind for some of these skeletons. Skeleton bones. But I chose to do it in a terrible position. Right, you're better off grinding for bones here, really. If the knockback just keeps knocking you into further and further into a corner, obviously it can be a problem. Okay, we only need 2 more bones. Alright, so Elder is in a line. It really just needs Ancient Steeds now. So this is worth playing out. The Elder's kind of far, but Bonemass can appear pretty much anywhere and everywhere, so we don't necessarily have to worry. Actually, the thing to really worry about at this point would actually be bonfire mats. And ancient seeds like this. Reload to remove the poison. So we're gonna wind up off pace with our second split there. Probably. Or maybe not, actually. Either way, it's still worth playing out. What's up, Monk? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. The day's been alright, thanks. This is the best looking run that we've had so far today. Lots of bad RNG. A short of resin. Got a 1-star here, so what does that put us at? 14, 15, 16, 17. Only 3 away from level 3 club and weapons and stuff. Ooh, that's nice find. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We literally just need 3 leather. Right, let's find this, Oh, the Greylings have a 100% drop rate for resin, so we just go for that. Aha. Massive swamp, it looks like. Well, maybe not massive, but some kind of swamp. Trying to think about this. Can we just sail past it? That would really be the best scenario, is if we could check if it's going to have a crypt or not without really being in the swamp. Litter in a little bit. This is tough because I don't want to aggro a serpent, but we gotta scout this. So I need to look. We need to just know if there's got any crypt. If you see a single crypt here, it might be worth coming back to. As long as it's on the same landmass as the Elder. If it's not on the same landmass, it's not even worth it. But it looks like it could be on the same landmass. We want to be very careful though with how we check, right? It looks like not that good of a swamp to me actually. Because we can, you know, black forest trees are able to render in the other side of it, so it can't be that good. It did potentially look a bit fatter that direction, but us checking that from the boat would require a bit of backtracking. It's probably not worth it. Well, like I said, a single crypt is potentially worth coming back for. Could also get some ancient bark, potentially. Let's not get too close. It's trash. It's trash. Thanks for the follow. On Twitch, Pikmin. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Keith Eldspar. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oops. Yeah, we just go past it. It's definitely was worth checking along the way. It could have been huge potentially if it had something useful, but to be honest, we're still quite far from our Elder, so maybe it wouldn't have been that much of a big deal anyways. How far do we think this island goes in front of me? Like, do we just go direct? Maybe we just sail direct instead of going on land. Then again, we do need black ancient seeds. Need to make sure we get out of these rocks though. Such a weird scene to play out this. Knights of Titan. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Thanks. Thanks to the luck, Knights of Titan. I appreciate that. So one of the reasons I was a bit more confident once we were sailing closer to the coast there, that we wasn't looking down, chat, is because if you check the top right, we're technically in a black forest right now. Serpents spawn in ocean biomes. This is still technically black forest. So it wasn't quite as risky as it looked. So it was just the initial trip over that was a bit risky. Guys, thanks so much for watching the stream today. I really appreciate it. So this is where we're actually potentially get serpents. See my PB that my splits are comparing to, right? It really was the location. Our last boss fight just straight up just went wrong, right? But we recovered it, and that added on a decent amount of time. But like, actually, it could have been. It was at one point. You see. The last two splits, you see how the second to last split is actually 420, which that's over world record already, right? But like, it's the location of those last two bosses was like in a line horizontally, so we traveled vertically and then we had a horizontal line, so then we had to kind of like go this way and then go back this way, and it would have been extremely close to record if we didn't have to do that. And you can see by what the next split we're comparing to for Elder was 104. We ain't gonna be that, we're not gonna be much further than behind than 104. So it definitely means a really good run still possible. It's been a really weird start. Thanks for joining the Discord, by the way, guys. I can see people have just joined. I should have gone to the bathroom whilst we're sailing. Still might have time. I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back. We lost the wind, what the hell? Super weird that this says it's planes as well. Yeah, I have no idea what that machine movie could be like, but Bert Kreischer is hilarious. And he does, I think, play himself, but which sounds hilarious because isn't he in his 50s? And he still, I mean, I don't know exactly what the movie adaptation is going to be like, but in the story he's a teenager, so it's, I don't know. Potential to be funny anyway. Is it his dad that plays Mark Hamill? Yeah. I couldn't remember who he played. I do sometimes listen to a podcast of him on. What's up, Son? I can't talk. What's up, Sonics? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, all I remember was him saying that he felt like when he was working on the film that he was just kind of really annoying Mark Hamill. That and he felt like they never bonded or anything until one day, for whatever stupid reason, he snuck a bunch of McDonald's on set. And they were shooting a scene together. And he'd snuck in a Big Mac for Mark Hamill, and apparently Mark was like, oh, I love McDonald's, but my wife never lets me eat it or whatever. And he was like hyped. And he like quickly munched it down and was like, don't tell anyone, my wife will kill me. Which I thought was hilarious. Like picturing Mark Hamill. That scenario is kind of funny. We need 2 ancient seeds. Bit of a long trip this is going up on an hour already. Oh, hang on. That's a mansion, right? Yeah, we've got 3 fine wood in there. That's potentially huge. Uh... Bit more stamina. Right, we want at least 3 leather. No. See, we got a slow troll spawn there, which is good. Just, you know, I think it was good to explain the troll cave shenanigans on that dead run we got to make it clear what actually is happening. And that I do actually know what I'm doing. It's just like, it can be just really scuffed. There's a reason why I just YOLO in and loot it. Because a lot of the time that's the perfect way to do it. But the one time it ends, it's not necessarily like a giant fuck up. There's a lot of RNG involved. Well, there's a shipwreck over there, which is almost certainly worth going for. And we see that there's more swamp also. Oh, and there's a seed up there. Ooh, okay. We're about to make up for some lost time, finally. We almost made it onto this rock, but it's just a little... Okay, yeah, this tiny bit of it is... Oh, nah. I was going to say it would have been so cool if we'd have fallen stepping stone away across, but not possible. It's too deep. Right, this is clutch because it means we... we don't have to kite something to a birch tree. So we actually could potentially... Yeah, it's probably... We could actually potentially go bonfire before Elder. But I don't think it's actually worth it. I don't think it's as much time saver as it sounds. Maybe we could actually have a quick glance at this swamp as we're looking for another seed. Yeah, we need 5 bark, which we can knock one tree into another and then chop the log to get that. It's actually kind of fast to do. Actually, is it kind of lining up that that's what we should do? Because it kind of seems like it. Oh, it's a troll anyway. What? He's just trapped in a house. How the fuck does this happen? Can he leave? Alright. Good. Right, now it's just the RNG of like whether we actually get 5 pieces from this or not. Two? Wow. That's a low drop rate. Holy shit. Oh god. There's an abomination right there. Oh, we're full though. Shit. Oh, I just kited the abomination. Right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The abomination is just going to fight the troll now. Quite smooth, actually. He's subletting. There's something about the sound that just kind of bugged out. Yeah, we do have early bonfire. Well, we need core wood, but that's free, right? Oh, and the plane's there. Now, I haven't really practiced using early bonfire that much on the Elder. But, I think I know the way to do it best. Because I have had a run before where the RNG has worked out like that, which is kind of really just not likely to happen. There we go. That's it. Boom. And my weight is just going to be a problem. This. Oh, we need one more. Alright. Yeah, it's because we need 3 leather. We're carting around so much flint because we can't go level 3 pick yet. Oh, hopefully this caves are the answer to our prayers. Please, RNGesus, please. Did we check this one already though? No, we did, right? We have, yeah, we did. No, we didn't. Or did we? I don't even know anymore. It doesn't have what we need. Maybe we didn't. What's up, Jellybean? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We can disable Hugin, to be honest. I just forgot on this one. And it doesn't really bother me. I don't really notice. There we go. I am doing good, thanks, Jellybean. Well, tell me it's gonna come down to one ancient seed. It's already several minutes over pace. Unfortunate. Oh, there we go, a seed. Oh, it's tequila or whiskey. I also have a bottle of tequila in. It's got a nice bottle of tequila if I remember. Bro, do you think that's still left? You and Jim chipped in and bought me a bottle of tequila when... What was the record time at the minute? At the time? So it's funny, chat. When we're grinding New Game Plus for world record, I can't remember. Was it sub 3 hours or something like that? That we're grinding for at the time, because that's where it was at the time. And Jim was like, if you get sub 3 hours, you're getting a bottle of tequila or something. Probably longer than current new game. It might have been even. And we actually did do it. And he really did organize to send us a bottle of tequila, which was really nice of him. And I know Dan chipped in for it. And so yeah, he bought me a nice bottle of tequila. And I fucking loved it. And yeah, I drank it very quickly. Because it was fucking delicious. Oh, we still have a bed here. Oh, this... Okay. I'm trying to... This is just annoying, dude. I think maybe if I just... It should be fine there. Potentially... Vulture on these guys. Oh, wait. Is this where our latest bed is? It has to be, right? Yeah, Jim is a good dude. Person I've probably got on most of at university, to be honest. Right. What else was I thinking? I was thinking about could actually potentially sleep. What the fuck do you think that is, game? I think it was Don Filoni. I have a much cheaper bottle of tequila in now. But I did try scotch for a while. Alright, let's see how this goes, chat. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh. I don't know if he's going to be standing on this. Oh, he is on it. He is on it. I made a mistake of going behind cover. If we can... Oh, really? We can kind of get the AI to book out behind one of these trees. Ooh, that might be it. Oh, really? Ah, Elder. You're always so cringe. Oh, this is working. Oh, why didn't I dodge roll then? That was stupid of me. That actually was kind of legit. I was mesmerized by the strat. very unusual to be using bonfire for elder chat. So throws me off a bit, but it was actually good. That's the kind of... you can break Elder's AI. Oh my god, this is bad timing. See, we didn't quite have enough stones for the bet. It's not even on fire there, that's scuffed. That's the kind of AI break that's possible to get. No. So it's working there now. He's not on it for some reason. All I can say is that swamp better pay off. I can't believe we still need a 3 leather as well. This is a really unusual seed, but... and it is not going smoothly, but it's still possible for record. Oh, hang on. Make sure we get our flint. Zephyr. Yeah, still, like, yeah, it looks like there maybe is some strats worth experimenting with for Bonfire Elder, but it's so rare to get the RNG to use a Bonfire on the Elder. I still think I would rather just go with 40 rocks, which we didn't actually have. So it was suboptimal. But yeah, we could buy some leather in scrap piles, but just means going to be dealing with crypts potentially with not as good gear. But that is what we should probably play for. Oh, it did manage to jump off that one then. We really need a boss location to wind up being like in just a clutch spot. We actually have the mats to do Modor as well. Thanks, Malice. I appreciate that, mate. Wait, what was it I was just going to do? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, might want to get a little bit more wood. Yeah, there's something's happened with the troll sound over there. Can you hear it? It's like a weird version of the troll sound. Just, oh, he's back, and now it stopped being weird. How is this troll alive even? Oh, so it must be the... I almost called it an abomination. An abomination. That we hear. This trap. Hashtag abomination. Did I just see a fucking... No. I got excited then. I saw red through the woods and I thought, don't tell me that's a Bonemass rune already. Yeah, I might not even bother with this swamp. It doesn't look that good. We could just head towards Modor and check that plains. Oh no, but we need fucking leather, dude. We could go for a bow. We have to go for a bow early. Which is annoying because it wastes leather. But it might not be time loss if we're entering plains. I'm just YOLOing. Yeah, because... Oh, no, we're good. They're still following me. Well, you're definitely going to be dead soon. Not to me, though. Yeah, if we find a village, we can get instant mats. You're level 3. Yep, look. Oh my god. This seed is like... This seed... One of the reasons why I'm still playing this seed out, even though it seems a little rocky, is it's actually challenging me. So it's like not boring. You know? Do I have bed mats here? I think this is enough For a bed. No, it isn't. In fact, you know what? I am Bears. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. I've been wanting to test that new bed build out for a while to do it with even less wood. So, I've had it work accidentally before, so. What a bed, eh? Right, so well, we've got a tar pit there and a skelly here, so that's gonna aggro that. And then we kite these a little bit. Right? They should fight over there. Then we need to just oh no! Ah! I ult-tabbed by accident. I'm building this drive because we want the mats back. We need the wood. Wait, why are we on 15? Is there a load of shit we couldn't carry? We might have to go back. We can kite into this. This is just, we're really pushing our luck now. Need to destroy another tanning rack. Maybe I miscalculated. One more should be enough though. One more tanning rack. But then we have mats for level 3 club. I don't know about this, dude. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just run, just run. Don't look back. Okay. Yep. We're good now. Another village. This guy's still chasing me, man. Oh! That, I don't think this one can have a Yagluth. There's certain Stonehenge arrangements, and they are just fixed, whether they have a Yagluth or not. That would have been big. Right, we're gonna totem there. Hoggy! Anna, thank you so much for the raid. You're absolute legend. Thanks so much. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. Don't mind me. We're just absolutely YOLOing right now. Anna, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, guys. Hope everyone's doing good. Okay. We're in the game. Still in the game. How the run's going? It's a lot's about RNG to be honest, but still going. Still on the grind. Whoop. Thanks a lot for the follow, Brent. I appreciate it, mate. I hope you're doing good. That's a hard spawn over there for a totem. We got another totem here. Gotta kill this Desquito probably. Hello? Look at me, bruh. Jesus. Gotten it close. Alright. I did make a video explaining the speedrun category. You can get a link to it by doing !explain. If you want an explanation. There's a few more strats since then, but the video still holds up pretty nicely. We got it, right? Yeah, we got it. Go, 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 go. Right, where's Modor? We gotta go head to Modor. Let's just relog real quick again. That video led you here. Oh, that's cool, Nabu. Appreciate that. I will be making some more videos like that soon. True, damn. Yeah, we got the totem. I was watching the top left to make sure. So we actually got 3 totems from that biome, which is really good. Even better if it actually gave us the location of Yagluth, of course, but... so it looks like we're going for Modor. Green died twice tonight? That's unlucky. Sucks when that happens. Oh dear. Oh, that's is that Bonemass? It's fucking Bonemass! Let's go, chat. Finally, some good luck. Finally, dude. Now we just have to not Die. Please, game. We need a little... Oh, fuck. Are you serious right now? I think I'm going to go to that black forest and just gather wood. If that wraith kills us, we can kill it with the bonfire. That's the kind of RNG we've been hoping for on this run. Because that right there immediately gives this run more potential. That's kind of why we've been playing it out. Because it's like kind of a bit of a scuffed start. But like I said, right at the start of the run when it started to get scuffed, I was like, we just needed some really good RNG to happen. And the run is not so bad that it's not salvageable. So much toxic mob RNG. We just need some of these mobs to actually give me a frickin' break, and I can get level 3 club and spear and stuff. I might go for rested even. Everyone prays to RNGesus. Exactly, Mutton. Good call. Praise RNGesus, chat. Praise him. Is this a challenge run? No, it's a speed run. Oh, here comes a wraith. Yeah, I was gonna say wraiths and trolls will fight, right? So that's actually good. Oh, nice. It's gonna be way easier for us to take care of a wraith anyway. Perfect. Maybe the best strat in the game. Right here. I'm leaving. I think I'm just gonna leave. We need to get a bed down up there. We still need more wood really, but we know it's not 100% necessary for this part of the run. We do need more though. Foggy. Mr. Adel, thanks so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Really appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Hell yeah, dude. Ow. Not hell yeah. What's up, Adel? Thanks so much. for the raid. Hope you're having a nice day. How's the run going? It's going good actually. It was a really kind of scuffed start, but we just ran into Bonemass, so it's actually good pace again now. Alright, let's take those real quick. Oh, maybe not worth it, but yeah, not worth it in this scenario. It's gonna get trapped. Just let me get to the edge. There we go. Oh, we're actually still good. Kind of annoying because we need more wood, man. We've had so much random shit with mobs on this run. But the fact that there's still like a pretty good pace is exactly why I'm still playing this out. I'm dead. Ow. Oh my god, dude. We're getting there, we're getting there. I just want to make a whatchamacallit, spear. Ow. Alright, we did it, we did it, we did it. That's big. Now it's actually going to be pretty clean to clear this out. Pretty clean anyway. What? How much health did I actually have? Oh, I could take another hit. He's nearly dead anyway. That must have been pretty much on the edge of being able to survive that or not. Right. Yeah, I know the quartz run ran out. It should have been pretty close to being able to survive that one hit anyway, but it doesn't matter. We still need a lot more wood because our Bonemass setup's actually here. Yeah, Draugr archers in particular are just brutal on the speedrun. Let's check in if there's a withered bone there or not. Oh, this dropped withered bone. You can definitely notice the added benefit of level 2 when fighting Draugrs. Oh, they did it the exact same way that I'm doing this. Actually with a slower Bonemass strat. Really, really good. RNG with where the bosses are located. And obviously they played really well as well. Alright, we need 5 more bones. Actually not going too bad now. Trying to think about this. So obviously we can't get a sub 2-hour Bonemass like we did the other day. But trying to think about the pace for this because we're also pretty close to our Modor now. We have 3 totems. Definitely will record pace. Thinking about it, definitely will record pace. We just gotta get lucky with the Yag RNG. Yeah, it's definitely world record pace now, chat, because look, our Modor's right there. Our Bonemass, we're here at Bonemass. Definitely record pace. We just gotta get that goddamn insane Yag RNG. We just like wander into it, or you know, at least just find a planes with him in it, close to Modor. In fact, as long as things go smoothly, it might actually not even need to be that insane. As long as we quickly after Modor do find his location eventually. Alright, we're on 7 with the bones right now. It needs to be more. Needs to be more. We could farm this. That we're pretty much just onto farming scrap piles at this point. The last 3. Come on, game. Throw me a bone. We're just gonna have to clear this out. It's kind of been delaying the inevitable. And destroying a spawner first. Just so we don't get freaking debated. Like a lot of the time if you kill a mob, just instantly the spawner replaces it. Alright, that was pretty clean actually. Yeah, with archers, exactly. That's like the worst case scenario. Kill the enemies first and then it spawns in 2 archers right next to you and you're like, okay, GG. I think this might be the first real time we've done a run with level 2 spear in the swamps. I know we've used level 2 spear on Modor. Right now, these scrap piles just really need to drop. Yes! There we go. I would really not have to count on finding another crypt for just 2 bones. Please, game. Don't do it to me. Damn it. Well, it is what it is. Oh, there might be another stack. Actually. Wait, let me check. Yeah, here. Wait, we don't need to kill this guy. He can't get out. Come on with the bone. Either this freaking drops it, or we hope there's some at the other side of this wall. Oh, oh, he dropped one. Right, one more, please. And then we just gotta go and grind for wood. Oh, I see one anyways. Yoink. Let's do this. Oh my god, the stamina. This. Okay. This runs world record pace right now. 100%, no doubt. Gonna rely on how well it goes from here on out. And whether or not we can find Yagluth, which is just random as hell. But this is world record pace as world record pace gets. For sure. So many fucking annoying mobs about. Might try something. No, oh my god, look at this. Alright. They're not actually on it, which is annoying. Kind of funny though. Bro. This is just such bullshit that we just get mobbed when we need to get fucking wood. Classic Valheim shit. Okay. Worth it. Potentially onto some kind of like weird strat there. Trapping stuff underneath the burial chamber like that. Need a lot of wood to do this next Bonemass strat, by the way, chat, so that's why we're doing this. In fact, this is a scenario where it's just going to be worth to just commit to doing a fir tree. Like a lot of the time, you're collecting wood whilst moving from A to B. But here we're kind of stuck in the same spot. We just need to get back to where we were. So in this case, chopping down small, easy stuff en route is usually faster on the speedrun. But because we're kind of not really en route, we just need this wood ASAP to use here. It's kind of just more efficient to do this in this scenario than it is to put down small stuff. Okay. We're looking good, actually. We're looking good. What are we at? 207. It's still looking good. Let's head back. Collect a little extra as we go. What's up, Vendies? Yep. Basically just a lot of wood and bonfire mats is all we really need to finish the run right now. I mean, all the stuff helps. Well, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Except for the club, anyway. The Bonemass. There's no point. We don't even really need to loot this because it would only ever use it for here anyway. Okay. I need to concentrate a little bit here, chat. So apologies if we get a bit quiet. If anyone hasn't seen my runs much the last couple of weeks, this is the new Bonemass strat that is yet to be done in a successful run. But it is extremely fast. Hell yeah, that's good. Should be alright like that. I'm getting it very close together, but it's actually a good thing. Really, dude? Alright, we might have to move all this a little bit. I think it's actually too close to the bed. Really? This, you might be able to destroy that, man. That's my concern. Right, that works. No, I knew I was going in the goddamn nostril. Oh, not again. I read chat and then I dropped back in. Come on! We can work from inside the nostril. Because we're just that good. So dumb. Right. Okay. Let's drop this here for a second. Let's do this. Now we have a spawn on the school. And a repair station to infinitely repair our club. Thanks for the look, Anna. I appreciate it. What time are we on? It took a bit too long to do that setup, but wood was a nightmare, wasn't it? Alright, so far so good. So, the reason we do 3 planks on the sides is to actually perfectly measure the height, because it's almost exactly 3 planks up that is just the right height that you're out of melee range for him, but you can still hit him. This is a brand new strat that I figured out. How long ago now? I don't know. Maybe a week or 2. It might even be a few weeks since I originally was doing it in a tree, and I think it's probably a week ago or something since I figured out doing it on the skull, which is just more consistent. And of course, we're surviving the poison for longer because of corpse rot. But the reason you'll probably see eventually during this fight, the reason why we have them on different sides. Because what happens is he can get into a position like there. Right, here we go. He's not in range. We go over here. He kites. We move back again. Boom. He's in range. So use those platforms to kite him to the correct angle that he needs to be at. And that's why we have him under all different angles. It just allows us to maintain perfect angle. He's got to land in the eye. I need some crackers. This is the best cheese. True. All of wine to go with it. True. Yeah, Bonemass was honestly the only fight that we don't have a mega cheesy solution to for the speedrun, and now it's just the cheesiest, which is hilarious. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Monster. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, dude. I've actually been really lucky that he's not got any skeletons up here. Alright, it's just not at the right angle again. Oh my god. He can get you in the eyes. Yeah, it's quite common to use some fortress and arrows to cheese Bonemass. But he's pretty much, he's immune to pierce, so it takes a long time. He's not immune to it, he's resistant to it. It's so much nicer than before, right? It actually feels kind of pretty well optimized, this strat now. Oh my god. Most of the time as well, hello? On most runs, we already have enough wood by the time we get here. But it's just because we stumbled into him randomly, didn't we? Which is obviously a really good problem to have because it's faster. Because he attacked, interrupted his movement. He wasn't quite in the right spot. On this side, we've obviously placed the planks a little bit lower, I think. The beams, I mean, not the planks. We're actually almost falling off. The beams are just to stop us from falling off. Because when you attack, you move forwards. Yeah, we are getting there. Doesn't want to move. There we go. Okay. Oops. Come this way, bro. Oh, not quite. This fight is actually pretty quick now compared to how it used to be. Lucky doesn't have a bite attack and taste for Vikings. True. Thanks, Chancellor. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really happy we finally got a strat like this for Bonemass, because I've always felt like, oh, there's got to be a structure that just works perfectly for Bonemass for this. Like, this idea right here is something I thought was possible for a while, but it's just like figuring out the exact position and the heights and everything. This is still a really good time for Bonemass that we're closing in on here. I think once I know I've got corpse run, I should... wasn't worth it. Okay. No. He's resistant to everything. Bonemass is resistant to everything except for frost and silver and blunt. Also, this is a level 3 club, not a level 1 club, so the DPS of any fire damage is a lot higher. The max you're going to get out of any single fire source is about 10 DPS on him. Unless you're, you know, stacking multiple fire sources, but this is still much better. Okay. We actually got staggeringly good, like, mob RNG on this fight as well. It's just amazing. Amazing. Because what I mean by that is, it isn't just full of skeletons. Now we're just trying to recover the wood because we also need a lot of wood for Yag specifically, and we're going to need some as well for and that'll be fine. It's just water damage, not physical damage. That'll be fine. Alright. Modder time, let's go. Appreciate that, Naboo. Alright, GG, this was really good. Really good, chat. We're looking good right here. 227 Bonemass, which is actually really good. It's actually kind of amazing how scuffed of a start this run was that we got 227 Bonemass, but obviously largely because we just kind of walked into him. I think we maybe just start sailing immediately here. That mountain we see, that might be what Modor is on. It's so good having poison arrows, by the way. They are like way safer way of dealing with mosquitoes and wood arrows. But you know what's even better? Iron arrows. That's it, stay away. Alright. Let's not get serpented now. Probably better off using the club for this at this point. I'm purposely trying to not do the third attack because it does a lot more damage. What's up? Maniac. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Alright. Everything is actually looking good. Floorboards are kind of fucked right underneath where my seat is. Have you ever crashed into a Leviathan when sailing with your camera down? Yeah. It's fine though. We lived. Why is it coming up on the 8-hour mark? That have been live, I mean. Realize. Nice long stream today. I don't know how much Tribes of Midgard speedrun practice I will do after this. Honestly, getting world record at this point when it's like 4:13 is going to be cause for celebration. What are you talking about, Vendy? Sorry? You always go to a new map. I know there are only 9. Well, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm missing part of the conversation. That Modor's actually nice and close to us. Why am I using this? Yeah. Probably have enough arrows to consider using someone Modor even. No, it's probably not worth it. It will be a tiny bit of time save. What's up, Fred? Thanks a lot, I appreciate that. We've done the first 3 bosses, Yagluth, Elder, and Bonemass, and this mountain right here is where Modor is. And we don't know where Yag is yet, but we do have 3 totems. So, big world record pace right now. Oh no, we're putting this on the wrong side actually. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Fred. I hope you're doing good, bud. I don't believe in jinxes. Just concentrating a little bit, chat. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that wolf doesn't just dive out of nowhere at me again. Alright, we got a spawn down. How do you not use stamina like that? It's because we had Eikthyr active at the same time as we was using Corpse Run, and both things reduce your stamina usage while running. So it's actually to the point where if you run on a flat surface, you still recover stamina. That's how good it is. That's why we never use our Eikthyr until we're about to climb a mountain. So we only use our Eikthyr for stuff up a mountain once Modor's dead, because it's so important to stack those two things together. And that's why I had to concentrate, because you only have for as long as Corpse Run lasts to be able to climb a mountain using that strat. So it's kind of a little bit of pressure, you know. It worked perfectly. That's why you know what I commented, it's saying like Modor was close on the mountain, because it's a big deal to be at an edge of the mountain where she's actually going to be closer. Wow. Can we make it all the way through? It definitely goes smoother when we can go all the way through. Yeah, it should be fine. It's not going to take too long. So having access to all of this is also similar, you know, with the Bonemass AI manipulation, jumping on the platforms. This is essentially the equivalent for Modor. Thanks for the follow, Raikatu. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Okay. Okay, dude. Let's first of all throw everything over here for this, and then everything else that we're going to use for egg runs we put here. Now we just got to find eggs, so we just use Corpse Run to find eggs. Full record pace, Jack. Come on. We need those good eggos. Do you see an egg? We should probably just go for that instantaneously. A little bit far though. That ain't gonna be one journey, is it? Oh, there's a cave on the way. Interestingly enough. I'll say I very much enjoyed your attempts twice, so I tend to come back just because you make it surprisingly interesting. Love it. Oh, thanks, dude. Glad you enjoy the content. I appreciate that. Thanks for returning. Right, relogging here just to refill our stamina before we have to turn around and sprint. That's one egg. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Fred. That's cool, man. I try my best. Oh wait, I growed a golem somehow. Oh, there's another egg here. Fascinating. So we got, that's 2 eggs found. Definitely gonna die before we get this one back, but see what we can do. Hello, bananas. Thanks for stuff by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. When you're looking for the Modor rune, it gives you the Modor location. We just die here anyway, it's fine. Yeah, when you're trying to find the Modor rune that spawns inside the towers on the mountains, if you don't see a tower, but you do see a cave, caves have a chance of spawning the Modor rune as well. So that's one use for caves. I type in the chat box slash die. I actually do it like where you do emotes and stuff. We probably go for the further one first. And then we use the corpse run of the other thing on the way back. Oh god, relog quickly. Right, so we only need one more egg, which is really good. With corpse run, we should definitely be able to take 2 eggs. I think you can take 2 eggs when you're naked anyway, right? Can't remember. With corpse run, we should be able to, though. There we go. Yeah, you can't, but you can with corpse run. That's actually kind of nice. The new feature giving us some time save. Yeah, I thought they were 200 each. Right, anyways. I want to just get here to peek over. No, it's not worth it. Let's go this way. Oh my god, he came out of nowhere then. What? Close. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just trying to find another egg. How long approximately does it take to beat Yag? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't remember. It'll be a little different now, current strats, so not sure what to tell you. The main thing is actually just finding Yag, though. Yeah, Colt's run carried to carry 2 eggs is awesome. That was kind of clutch. There it goes, there it goes. They ain't gonna spawn there. I'm a little bit concerned. Is that? No, that's the same egg. Yeah, Dam's right, Rikachu. That's that one, right? Maybe there's another one over here or something. Oh yeah, I guarantee there's actually some strats that still haven't been discovered. What's up, JT? Stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. It's been live for 8 hours so far, grinding for this today. We do seem to be able, like, if we stream for like 8-9 hours or something, the current strats in RNG, we seem to relatively consistently get one run that's kind of close to world record, or at least on pace for it. I'm actually extremely concerned that we're not finding eggs. Yeah, speedruns are really interesting to watch for most games, to be honest. The weird strats and stuff. Oggy Man of War. Thanks so much for the $6.65 donation. The super chat. Was that American Werewolf in London? Sending you some positive juju on the location of that Yagluth. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I appreciate that, bro. Legend. Foggy. There it is.
Was that American Werewolf in London? Sending you some positive juju on the location of that Yagluth. Looking good, brother. Sign of the horns, medium light skin tone.
Thanks so much. Again, for the 665 super chat. Really appreciate that, man of war. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. Does you take a cut of the super chat? Yeah, I think so. I think the way YouTube does it is it just takes 30% across the board or from all of your revenue. Whereas Twitch takes 50%, but they take less from bits. So YouTube definitely balances out as better in the end in that sense, but I think that's the main difference. But the best way to do a donation where like someone gets whatever is taking the smallest cut is just to do Streamlabs. It's just a little bit of PayPal transaction fee, that's all for me. In fact, that's not even true. Patreon is actually the best. But you actually get like over 90% on Patreon. It's insane. Oh, finally another egg. Yes. I swear Patreon's cut is literally like 1 or 2% or something. It's tiny. I don't know how they make money, but it's awesome. Right, so we have to travel quite far to get that. But it's good that we have an egg. Me too, bananas. It's quite far away, that egg, but it's gonna be more than one trip, I'll tell you that much. But we can work with that for sure. Very fine. And another golem. Nice meme. Nice. Get wrecked, Drake. I'm always on Team Golem, to be honest, when it comes to Drakes versus Golems. Unless you're doing bow strats, then we hate Golems. But I don't... It looks... Bow strats might be dead anyway. Definitely got yeeted then. We should probably be immediately relocking. Kind of no matter what. Oh, Christ. Multiple. How does Valheim stay interesting for you? Oh, the speedrun. Speedrunning is super fun. There's loads of room for self-improvement. You know, it's still a new game with you know, loads of potential and loads of future new strats to be discovered. So that really excites me. And, you know, because of the speedrun, you just end up learning like really crazy stuff about the game. It comes in useful for doing like challenge runs and stuff. Not so sure how close to this we're going to be able to get. We're about to find out though, obviously. Just can't take full damage. Why is this never happening? Where is it? We need health. We need health. I should have relogged before I picked that up, but I couldn't because I needed the health ASAP. Oh boy. Alright, well. Somehow we're still alive. Oof. Those were whizzing past my ear. Oh! So was that wolf. Yikes! Right, we have no corpse run, so we just relog now. If you relog in, also removes your corpse run, so you gotta time all of these things correctly. Could be getting close to an Ichthia being ready. If there is, could be worth it. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge, exactly. 3 minutes. It is pretty close, but not close enough. Oh, it's a different wolf. I was gonna say, how the fuck is there? Would that wolf have followed me up there? It's a different wolf. It's gonna be a lot of relogs when you gotta go a long distance without corpse run in the mountain. Oh god. I think we have to relog again already. Thanks a lot for the sub, Basil. I appreciate that, mate. I'm super excited for the Mistlands update. I'm mainly just super excited for speedrunning it. It's gonna be so cool. I'm probably just gonna immediately jump into strat hunting the day it comes out. And then once I've figured out the speedrun strats, or at least enough strats to speedrun Mistlands, and we'll already try and just dive right in and go for the first ever speedrun with Mistlands. But once I've figured out enough strats, I'll be attempting my Valheim in reverse challenge all over again. Which I have no idea whether it's even possible yet, of course, but... We were the first person to beat Valheim in reverse, and still one of the only people to beat Valheim in reverse. And I'd like to do the same thing again. After Mistlands. But obviously, I don't know if it's going to be possible. We'll have to see. Might not be possible, but we'll see. Yeah, I wonder if there is going to be any spiders after, like, seems like the vibe of the Mistlands has changed quite a bit. Oh. Thanks for running, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, who knows what the hell that reverse run's going to be like, but it'll definitely be insane. I mean, it might not even be possible, but I have to assume it will be. I have to believe. I'll try. Valheim no death speed run? Nah, I'm good, thanks. I don't really think that no death speedruns are that interesting myself. It's basically just a lot slower. Removes a lot of legit strats. But they are a thing. The best person you should check out the content for deathless speedruns is Thread Menace on YouTube. He's really good at deathless speedruns. I think deathless is like... I think, like, Anna, actually. I think she does really good deathless content. Because what I was about to say is, I actually think the best deathless content is actually, like... You're more invested in the world. Because you've actually built stuff, you know? And so there's actually more tension to the death, if that makes sense. Because you've actually... I know Anna, like, build stuff. You know, actually properly invest in a permadeath world instead of just min-maxing everything. You know what I mean? With any game, I feel like permadeath is always the most interesting when you have a lot to lose. Just like I feel like the most interesting Minecraft hardcore content is like what people like John Bams do. Oh shit, hopefully we don't lose. We have to relog now to re-get those mats. We accidentally placed them inside. Continuing if PB timing or only trying to get or do the run for world record. We'll see when we get there, mate. Honestly, most likely the way it ends up is we either go for world record or it's not even going to be PB anyway. Because that's just how big the RNG is. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Are you fucking kidding me? The game just ate my fucking bonfire mats. Oh yeah, they might have flown up because of the relog. You're right. Good call. Thank God for that. Not enough space even. Yeah, that would have been extremely unlucky. Stream would have definitely been over, I'll tell you that much. Definitely off to fucking bed if that's the case. Place the fucking bonfire game. Why are you trolling me right now? Okay, finally. Hang on, wrong thing. Go this way. I wanted to come this way, but... Alright. YouTube chat's getting bombarded by bots right now. What the hell? Where is Modor? What the fuck are you doing up there? Right, usually if you log off and you log back on again, he just immediately flies. Yeah. Oh, Swiznak, thanks so much for becoming a patron. I really appreciate that. You're legend. Hoggy. Thanks a lot for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, Swiznak. You're legend. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Really appreciate that. Thanks. It was kind of an awkward area around the... There we go. That's beautiful. Oh. Maybe we'll forget the shelter strat for now. Seriously? Oh, we shouldn't even do that. We should just throw that away. Whatever, bro. How are you not on that, Modor? And now she's flying away. Maybe we have to try again with... There's definitely potential for some time save. With shelter strats. Yeah, like, isn't she just on it now? Yeah, she is. I can barely tell what part of Modor I'm looking at. Okay. This golem is actually really annoying. Okay. Don't think she broke my bed, no. Wait. Something broke the bed. We can't get to our beer because of this golem, annoyingly. Might actually be worth just trying to make a structure to sit in if we can't actually spear anyway. There we go. Like, there's something that's not fully tested here where it's like structures seem to like bait her a little bit more. But annoyingly, the golem is standing where we want her. See, look, without the golem in the way, she is standing in the perfect spot when we do this. I think we kind of just chill here for the rest of the fight. I'll let, oh, you know what? No, that's bollocks. We should jump out and try and get our spear at some point. How do people come up with this stuff? Man, good question. A lot of playing Valheim, that's for sure. Where even... Oh, shit. I didn't even see where she was. It's impossible to know where my spear is, dude. Personally, my approach to speedrunning has always been to dive in at the deep end and just try. And then just ideas come to you along the way. Man, it's gonna be so hard to get our stuff back now, annoyingly. 100% stealing this strat so I can gather all the stone after. True. Oh, thanks, Santa. I appreciate that. Glad to enjoy the content. Oh my god. We're actually getting double teamed by a Modor and a goddamn golem. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Brent. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, let's just actually what's on the other side of me? Yeah, I like to just jump in at the deep end with speedruns and just kind of see if I can figure out little things here and there as I go. If I just have an idea, just try it. Oh, that's cool, Jake. Glad you're able to see the Modor fight. One thing I will say as well is yeah, someone was saying they think if you get over like 60 viewers on YouTube that crazy sex bots just show up. Yeah, one thing about figuring stuff out is like try to get a lot of experience first with what you sort of current strats are. That makes sense. And like just add things little by little. Don't add things in a rush. We're dead. We're dead to fire. Well, the golem is definitely ruining Modor's AI here because it keeps actually standing in the way. There are proper sex spots is wait till 69 viewers. True. Amateurs. I'm gonna stop with the shelter AI minute now. the rest of this run. Doesn't seem to be doing much for us. I think actually it's just hard aggro in the golem more. This is working nicely though, just this position. You left. You go call to move, turns out. We go for the same spot again actually, it seemed good. Swear they're like dancing with each other up there. Oh God, I'm on fire again. How am I still on fire? Stop. Swear they're dancing with each other. Seriously. Okay. Stay on the fire. The bed should be fine. He's definitely stayed on that fire nicely. Maybe just a roof tile next to the bonfire like this is what makes for good AI manipulation. It's honestly something so weird and unusual to even test that it's probably going to be difficult to really pin that down exactly, but it certainly feels like having a build piece down here. Does something. The bonfire is Valheim's secret weapon. I made a video all about explaining why. I think it's exclamation bonfire in the chat for a link. It's really easy to get bonfire mats and it is insanely powerful. Fire damage stacks the longer an enemy is stood in it and the more fire sources it has. And bonfires actually do more contact damage. There's two types of fire damage when you're stood at a stand on a fire. The damage you take from touching it and the DPS on the tick rate. It has a higher DPS when you take more damage from the tick rate, contact as well from touching it. Oh shit. I love it so much I keep standing on it. Okay, apparently I was standing on it then. I swear I wasn't actually standing on it. Easy comfort 4, true. He's so low. What is she doing? Oh, she's still flying up there. Come on, stay there, Modor. Nah, my arrows aren't worth it. That's the old strat. This strat can be insanely fast. I've had it done so much faster than this before. It's just this fucking golem keeps getting in the way of Modor standing on the fire, but still winning fast enough by it. Alright, dude. So we should probably just go back the way we came originally, because that was actually quite fast, wasn't it? So we basically have 40 minutes to get world record. That's actually quite a lot of time. That is a lot of time. But it still just means we're going to have to get that insanely lucky Yag RNG. So just spray. Just spray. It's a shame about that golem, but we made it work. We lose a lot of time if we die on the way down, by the way, because then all of our stuff is just stranded. Whoa, what else? What did I throw there? Oh! No, you bastard! I didn't know you were fucking following me this closely. Oh, I'm so tired of dying to fucking wolves that I can never hear, dude. It's honestly fucking bullshit, dude. The way wolves are just super fast and just like pounce at you, really feel like they need to make more noise. Fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, exactly. I didn't hear it either at all. But it's okay. Now he's just waiting. He changed on world record. No. I mean, obviously any time loss doesn't help, but we are on world record pace. Which we don't know where Yag is, and we need 2 totems though. But we are just on world record pace, just as any run. This requires insane RNG. I think we actually might have lost it with that relog. I wonder if it's potentially worth some safety relogs when doing that in the future. For any sneaky wolves. We just gotta get a spawn off the mountain before we continue. We recovered that alright, to be honest. We got it. Fuck you! You're too exposed. Fucking such a waste of time. Worst mechanic ever. We'll use that troll cave as long as there's no troll out front. That's better anyway. Yo, what's up, Mono? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's going great. Thanks, man. How are you? Good to see you in the chat. I'm streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. Alright, we're good. Nice, I'm glad you're good, buddy. No, I don't know when the Mistlands update is, but I am excited for it. We're just gonna get lucky now to get record chat. This is world record base. Basically just have to walk straight into frickin' Yagluth. In order to actually get it. Sorry to hear that, JT, but be nice to have you in the chat again. I appreciate that. We're on a plane, so that's good. It's 5 totems to summon the last boss, but we have 3. So we only need 2 more. This is a really good situation to be in. Need 2 totems and to find and kill Yag. Have to believe. World record is 4:13 for anyone watching that doesn't know the current situation, how big of a deal it is. I've lost count how many times we've been in this situation over the last few weeks, but it's been a few at least. World record pace. Just need to get Yag. We've run out of planes. Personal best. Also peanut butter. That's a good point. Not going to discount that. Definitely also stands for peanut butter. Well, that matters. That is potentially a GG. The fact that we just ran out of planes right there. Enough to cost us record at this point. Still hypothetically possible if there's another planes over here, but I don't think there is. Should probably just sail or something. That is a black forest, but let's hope that it leads to a plains or something. Basically, when we encounter a plains, we just want to either walk straight into Yag or just the first stone we find has his rune on it, which tells us where he is. Like, we found a stone earlier, I believe, without his rune on it. Personal best and jelly time. Good one. I like it. Pretty good chance that any islanders or planes on this far from the middle. Pretty good chance. Well, if we can't get record on this run, we'll be going for a sub 5. Which we would still be the third person to ever get a sub 5. Ever. So, even before Hearth and Home. It's actually still not impossible to get world record. It's just we need to literally walk straight into our planes when we hit this island. Yag just needs to be there. It's probably not going to happen, but it's still like exactly what record pace looks like. It's just got to get that good Yag RNG. That's it. It's the last piece of the puzzle, really. Or just in general, just like better boss locations. Like we still haven't got a seed. The kind of seed that Thread got with the current record, I have seen before. From running New Game Plus and stuff. And you know, it's when all the bosses are essentially just in a straight line. We got kind of not a bad layout, but that is just like an insane one, and it is possible to get, and it's always been possible to get that kind of a layout. It's just extremely rare. So anyway, we haven't actually had any run where we get that kind of layout yet. We've had close-ish to that, whatever. But and when we have got a close time as well, but or at least close pace. We just need to keep grinding it out until we get the insane boss arrangement. Because everything else, you know, I don't play perfectly every run or anything, but for the most part, the strats and everything are actually buttery. Pretty freaking smooth. Just gotta keep grinding. What's up, Hasty? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that, Monk. Yeah, the real case situation is going to be like, do I actually end up getting a boss arrangement like that before Mistlands comes out? That's actually my main question. Or before there's an update that just means we have to start a new leaderboard. There is a stone for the 5th boss, yeah. In fact, one of my early Valheim videos was a complete guide to the plains. And in it, I explain how to find the Yag rune and what it looks, all the different ways it can look and stuff. I have, I think I have about 1,500 hours in the game now. Alright, we got a plains. Oh my god, I'm being trolled. Wow, such a big plains. Can't believe Yag's not here, chat. Oh, bruh. I don't know if Thread's still doing attempts. I know he's been doing some of the new hardcore percent runs on the category extensions page for specific bosses. I don't know. If Thread is in the chat, you can tell us what he's up to run-wise. Thread doesn't stream every time he's doing runs, so I don't actually know what he's always doing unless he tells us. But it's pretty recently that he was doing the hardcore percent stuff. I can't remember what bosses even exist in hardcore percent. This isn't all of them. It might just be Bonemass, Yak, and Modor. But I don't think he plans on doing an all bosses run. Unless he's changed his mind for hardcore percent, because, you know, the current rules for hardcore percent I think are a little bit, I don't know, not perfect. So he was saying like he doesn't really like. Last time when I spoke to him about it when he was streaming in his chat, I think he just said he was doing specific bosses for it. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Bubble Gob on Twitch, I appreciate it. And JT, I appreciate that. We can't find the last boss, unfortunately. Roy, what's up though, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, this was world record base for like ages. We just need that last boss location. But here's the thing about playing this out now, chat, is that the RNG with Yagluth can be so bad that from here it could just take fucking 9 hours or something. Like, you just don't know. So I'll play it out for a while to go for a sub 5 for a nice tasty PB. I kind of don't really want to even bother PBing unless it's sub 5. So I'll try and play for sub 5 for a while, or until I'm just bored, because it can literally just become wandering around for an hour, never finding him, or for hours and hours and hours. It's like, you think about how the whole run has gone so far, we've always been doing something, right? And if we get record or some insane PB, that's what it'll be like from start to finish, pretty much. But if you ever get a run where it's like this, where you're actually just wandering around spending ages looking for a boss, it's probably a dead run anyway. We'll see if it works out. It's pretty obvious that it's suboptimal when it gets to this point, right? Because you always want to be doing something. How much time do I need to kill Yag? 20 minutes easily, I would say. Probably less. Probably less. I actually haven't really timed the Yag fight in a long time, and there's been a couple of optimizations. It's honestly probably a lot less. We're getting mistlands, which is a really bad sign. Thanks, Anna. I appreciate that. Okay, good. Planes. But yeah, seeing Anna in the chat again, it's reminding me what I was actually in the middle of saying in Modor. When it comes to permadeath, I think like it's best when there's high stakes. And in a speedrun, you don't really have that high stakes, right? You haven't invested time into doing anything other than just killing stuff. Whereas, like I was about to give the example for Minecraft. Like, there's a streamer called John Bams, if anyone's into Minecraft. I think like what he does for hardcore is like the best example of Minecraft hardcore, and how it's so much more interesting than just if you were to do Minecraft hardcore speedruns, which, you know, they all kind of are anyway, right? Faster to not die in that game. But like John Bam's just like builds the biggest, craziest structures ever and survives worlds for years. And builds just the most outrageous giant farms and everything. But it's like one of those things where you know, if he does die, he's losing such an insane amount of work. You know what I'm saying? And before I started speedrunning this category, that was actually my plan, was to actually do what John Bombs does, but in Valheim. But I've seen Anna do some nice builds and stuff on a permadeath run. Alright, we got a totem, so that's good. Honestly, at this point, it probably is just where... But yeah, like, with speedrunning, I'm not against it or anything, but it is just kind of weird to me when you just arbitrarily add rules that are detrimental to the integrity of the run, where it's just like, oh, you just arbitrarily, oh, well, hammer broke. Adding a rule that just inflates the length of the run. It's just sort of little bit against the spirit of speedrunning. It's still cool that people do stuff like that. And like I said, if you want to watch a deathless speedrun, you should watch Thread. That's kind of his jam. No one does deathless speedruns like him. He does actual speedrun strats. But I'm my view on it all with Valheim is like, I'd want this run to be as short as possible. So I just want to keep putting time into it and keep optimizing it. Because I think the most impressive thing would just be to beat the game in a much faster time than this. Than what's currently possible with no strats. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different discussion if the game was already super optimized and it's as fast as it gets, but there's no way it is. So I'm still just mostly interested in just stuff in the general spirit of traditional speedrunning, where it's like we're trying to figure out how to do the game really fast. And then, like, if I do a gameplay challenge, it's usually fairly unique. Shows off some weird tech, as opposed to just like the same thing everyone else does. Just good stuff, you know. It's really outlandish stuff is kind of interesting, but this is mostly still what I'm interested in, what I do here on a regular basis on the stream, because I think we just got so much work left to do still. Might change my mind when I feel like we've figured it all out, chat. It's also just like, as a content creator, I think, well, first of all, the way my brain works is like, a lot of this stuff is just what I like, so it gels well with being a content creator. But also, you know, there's always going to be people doing certain kinds of challenges. It's kind of a good idea to do something unique. Right, we've got a Stonehenge. Hopefully, it's not actually true. No. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's... Oh, we have to relog. The stag breaker doesn't say too hard on scrap piles in the swamp. It only works on silver veins in the mountain. We tested that during the Valheim in reverse challenge. Otherwise, I would have done that. Right, we have our last totem. That's really good. See, that's the second time we've actually found a Stonehenge, but it had no rune on it. That's just really unlucky. We need a Stonehenge with a rune pretty much the first time we check a Stonehenge. This is a nice big plains though. Could have a Yag. Oh really, Anna? It took me several streams as well to find Yak, I believe. On my first playthrough, I can't remember. It took me ages. He is just a nightmare to find. This is the perfect plains for him to be though. Very big. Oh, thanks for watching that, Demon. Night, dude. Yeah, I was seeing some insane RNGs for all the bosses. It's actually nutty. That's what this speedrun category, if it ever does become super competitive, or if someone does really just strike the gold mine, it's gonna just become pointless grinding for world record. Because, you know, some insane time is probably possible. I don't know what that could look like anymore. I definitely know sub 4 is possible. Definitely. But we're getting to the point now that if we get a sub 4, if anyone gets sub 4, beyond that, I really am not sure anymore. Because I know... Ooh, that's not good. Oh, this plains is over, actually. I know that you can literally just... have all the bosses basically on the same island, pretty much. The question becomes, though, it will get to the point where that, like, if this run, if this category gets to be sub 4, right? Set seed still won't be that much different. Because at the end of the day, you still have to, like, gather all the mats and stuff that you need to summon and kill the bosses. So it will get to the point where, regardless of your bosses are, there's going to be a hard limit. You know what I mean? And if the random seed speed record gets that to that point, it's probably not even wouldn't even be worth grinding for record, but it almost certainly won't get to that point. It's just not probable. With just the odds are too crazy on it. Exclamation boat. There we go. Yeah, there is a lot. It is like, the thing is, like, with where the are you fucking serious game? We just sailed straight into a serpent. So we have to lose the serpent now. With where the current record and stuff, the times sit for this category, it's still totally worth grinding for record, because like, in order to get record, it requires a lot of skill and a lot of game knowledge. But it also requires a lot of dedication, because you're just going to have to keep doing the runs over and over until you get good enough RNG to get the time on it. You know, that doesn't mean it's like all RNG. It's still, if anything, I feel like it's more impressive than if there was no RNG, because it actually requires you to be such a consistent player that you're able to just keep playing well until you get that time, rather than if there was no RNG, you actually might not be kind of a shit player and you just get lucky, or you just have some fluke run where you play really well but you're actually not very consistent. You know what I mean? So it's still in a good spot. But it's hypothetically possible to wind up in a spot that it's statistically almost impossible to beat the time. Or really, like, it will just work like with Minecraft, where it just like winds up taking longer and longer and longer and longer for people to actually get record. You can run the set seed, but it's a different category. And it's less fun because it's just the same every time. I might run that at some point though, just because it's not really been run properly with all the current strats. And then just to quit the start room with 2 other rooms. Are you kidding me? Nice. I think we lost it now. It didn't take too long to lose. Yeah, adapting to the RNG is by far the most fun thing, and also, like, when you do speedruns, sometimes, yeah, like, I don't know, eventually you will get kind of bored if it's the same every time. Sometimes it's still good, like, there's some really good runs that are the same every time, of course, but as a speedrunner, I like playing games that are different every time. It keeps me more dedicated because I get less burnt out from it, if that makes sense. Like, I also like to run games that are the same every time as well, of course, but like, I just enjoy running random games so much because I feel like I just get a lot more of an enjoyment out of it being different every time. Thanks for the look, Modor, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, have a good one, dude. Mono is the OG in the chat, by the way. He's been around since they used to stream Minecraft and stuff. A long time. Have you tried doing exclamation follow age mono before you go? I think it's a command in the chat. Oh. Is exclamation follow age maybe? It happened. What needed to happen 30 minutes ago just happened. I don't remember if there's a command for it. Maybe it's not a command. I need to concentrate so I don't fuck this up now, chat. Sorry. Right. This is not good land to do the strat. I need to concentrate. Yeah, this still has potential to be an insane time. Just gotta figure out the setup. There's gonna be a lot of water. It complicates things for the setup. Yeah. How is this gonna... I guess we just try it. Actually, it looks okay so far, but... we might be able to make this work with water. Well, this is gonna be... I'm totally improvising, trying to get this to work, chat, because usually when there's water, it's not really worth playing out. Or at least not from that spot. No backseating in the chat, otherwise you'll be banned. Exclamation backseating in the YouTube and the Twitch chat, please, guys. Just to remind anyone watching that doesn't know. It's too much of an important time for me to be dealing with backseaters at the minute. Please and thank you. Oh, it actually is. Yeah, we actually are going to have to raise that. Potentially. I just need to concentrate to try and get this sub 5 down. Valheim's an amazing video game. It's definitely worth the money, even at full price. It's cheap. Frankly, this game is peanuts for how much hours you get out of it. It's a better deal than any AAA game ever. No hesitation on 100%. You know what? It probably doesn't really matter. But I think I am going to hoe anyway. Ever since we start to get more views on YouTube, Elric, we just get freaking spammed with these weird bots that has Tinder in the title. We're not going to be able to place a bonfire, by the way, but that's not going to matter. Rarely matters anyway. This is just annoying. Yeah, something tells me Tinder would have something to say about it. Pretty sure they're like, yeah, that's definitely not Tinder. Should be alright. Okay. This should be good now, I think. Don't bug out, please. Don't bug out. Don't bug out.
Rather
Hoggy.
spend my dollars on Nick. Get that PB, Nick.
Thank you so much, Fine. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. So sometimes Yag can just get stuck and there's nothing you can do about it. Total RNG. And the more scuffed his arena is, the more likely it is to happen. So we are freaking praying right now that that does not happen. Oh boy. Yes, he's here. We're in the game. Come on, let's go. Successful setup. Let's go, dude. We literally pulled up on this island and Yag was right in front of us, which is exactly the kind of RNG we need to get record. It's just it happened a little bit late, that's all. It took us a few planes to get it. But that's literally exactly what needs to happen. So I think this run proves 100% like we've got it down to get record. Just need to keep grinding for the slightly better RNG. But chat, I believe the second, so the current world record 4:13 is the fastest time in Valheim history. And what I mean by that is current world record is actually just for runs after Hearth and Home. Okay, because we have a separate leaderboard for runs after Hearth and Home. Before Hearth and Home, Archie had the fastest time ever. That was about 4 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. So, this could potentially be... Well, we might be on pace to be the second fastest run in Valheim history. Regardless, as long as this setup doesn't fail at some point, we're on pace, obviously, to be the new second place and a crazy new PB by me. And honestly, all I really care about is it just being less than 5 hours, which we're totally on pace for, obviously. I'll try and catch up on chat a little bit. Oh yeah, so like, to be clear, if we wasn't close to the ocean, we could have a bonfire down as well, which would be even faster than this. So yeah, it's suboptimal, but it's optimal for the terrain we were given. You know what I mean? Not possible to get a bonfire on water. Honestly, I'm glad I thought of putting wood down. It used to kind of just be a dead run if you're on water. Definite casual club leveling. That was quick. Oh, this run is close to world record. Yeah, it is really close. Yeah, what a crazy run. When he gets close to death, I hope you get ready for the hype in the chat. What's up, Kit? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. Club broke. Let's go back over here. I don't want to accidentally break the roof of the workbench. Let's go. I can't believe it's actually 20:02 in the morning. This stream has flown by. Holy shit. I've almost been streaming for 10 hours. How did that happen? Wait, we didn't actually get him then. does need a dentist, true. Morning from Indonesia. Oh, nice. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah. You know, you do get a little bit of a benefit from having arrested both, but it's not really a deal breaker, and it certainly wouldn't have made a difference for this run for whether or not it would be sub 5 or whatever. It still wasn't record, was it? It's something that I would probably do if it was closer to record. But I'm much more concerned about having a consistent setup that doesn't break in this kind of situation. Just focus on just safely clutching a run together now at this point. It's okay. It's all good, Ozzy. Yeah. Like, there is a small benefit from it. It's not a big huge deal. If we actually have a bonfire, you know, and get rested, it actually works pretty good because the fight's shorter anyway. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, not so much though. I think now this is actually nice and consistent. I actually can just wait until I have a full stamina bar. One of the reasons really to not wait is because you want to get as much damage done when you can in case the setup fails at some point. And you have to kind of like re-trap him, if that makes sense. But I think by this whole like new walkway strat that we figured out, I think it's actually consistent enough to wait to get more stamina. Because for most of the fights, like when you're actually in danger for the run, right? Or if like you're poisoned, like in Bonemass, you only really need like 20 something stamina, because you just want to make sure you at least manage to get a 3-hit combo off, because you do so much more damage with the final hit. And so you want to make sure to maximize your FPS that you get that in. And it used to be kind of the same in this because your setup actually could fail. So if you're waiting around for your stamina bar, right? But then you die. Or not, you don't, not that you die, sorry. You get, the setup fails and you have to re-trap him. You've just done less damage than you could have done in that time. So the regen is going to be harsher, if that makes sense. But now it's actually really consistent. I think I might actually just go for... waiting for more stamina. Can't even see what's really happening right now. It is pretty impressive just how good the level 3 club is, right? I mean, obviously, it's a very extreme example on Yagluth. Yeah, my head is definitely inside Yag. So the other thing as well, actually, I just remembered. You know about like me just attacking on 20 HP as opposed to waiting for a whole stamina bar? It wasn't about failed setup, or just about failed setup. Usually, right? The way you do this strat, you know how when we dug down in the hole, right? That was basically it. So you normally stand it on the bottom of the hole. So like, basically, sometimes when you're hitting, you'd actually be missing. If that makes sense. And so you end up baiting hag around the hole until you actually do hit. That's actually like the traditional way to do this strat. And so for that reason, waiting for full stamina bars wasn't really worth it, because if you knew he was in a spot where he could take damage, where you could guarantee he could take damage, you might as well just attack at 20. Because if you wait for a full stamina bar, in that time he could have walked to a spot where he doesn't take damage, if you get what I'm saying. But since I figured out that you can build a platform that's essentially like one big plank high, so we're essentially in like a sort of little box right now, that just keeps you at the perfect height, where as long as you're below him, basically every hit will connect. Watch while falling asleep and started watching again. Waking up an hour ago. Gotta go catch the run. Hell yeah, Henrik. Appreciate that. We're at 12 minutes right now. From before, okay. Yeah, so like I said, you know, like 20 minutes-ish. Or like probably less. And like, we gotta bear in mind this is without a bonfire. And I was estimating with bonfire. Which adds 10 DPS. But bonfire is not possible in this hole. He's too close to the coast. It's actually kind of amazing that this is one of the most scuffed Yag spawns I've seen in a while. So often he gets stuck or you can't get the setup right because of the water. So it's actually great that we're actually managing to get a nice consistent Yag setup here. In fact, this whole run has been like that. This run has actually been amazing. Just like looking back at it, chat. Because so much was just scuffed. But we managed to save it. Like nothing massively really went wrong. But it was scuffed. Like, there's so much, like, bad mob RNG. Like, we're always surrounded. Like, not the ideal situation, but we made it work. So those are the best runs. Hoggy Danger, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, man. I believe, and congrats on the PB. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that. Legend.
I believe in grats on the PB.
Thank you so much again, Danger. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Appreciate that, bro. It's not over until it's over, though, chat. This setup fails, it could add loads of time on. And when I say setup fails, if he just all of a sudden aggroes and smashes us to pieces, we're either just dead, or we have to figure out how to kite him back into the trap again. It's looking very good. Don't get me wrong, it's looking good, but not 100% in the bag until it's over. This setup can fail at the last minute, and it all goes to shit. Chat can attest to that. I've lost insane runs to that. Yeah, it needs to be stone or just the dirt to place a bonfire. There's nothing we can do. It also would be sticking out the ground too much as well. If we like raise the ground or something, you know. Alice Yag at 5% can confirm, yep. Thanks, Goat. I appreciate that. Wow, what a crazy run. Every time he moves vertically, it freaks me the fuck out like he's about to attack or something. And he, like, if that happens, we have to relock and hope he doesn't re-aggro. You can cancel his aggro with a relock, but you just have to hope whatever aggroed him doesn't aggro him again. You know what I mean? Which, there's no guarantee, of course, because we don't know what's going on above us. We should be Gucci. Well, we are on pace to be the second fastest run in Valheim history, which is awesome for both me and Thread, you know, because the game was faster before Hearth and Home. So the fact that me and Thread have the 2 fastest times ever, even pre-Hearth and Home, just means we just made so much progress figuring out the run as a community. That there's no locks on fuelings domestic things. Yeah, that's really good. Like, I'm pretty sure the fuelings don't do much, but it definitely makes you nervous. Locks is obviously are super dangerous. You know what as well, that what has actually happened before in this scenario is somehow oozes have been, not oozes, what they called, growths from tar pits have been kited over. And crazily, growths are one of the only things that will actually target a floor tile and can target a floor tile with their projectile. So they can just instantly smash a hole in it, then Yag sees you, and then GG, game over. That's actually happened to me once before, which is so insane that that is even a thing. And the aggro range of ooze is so long that you can not even see a tar pit because it's behind a ridge or something. Start this fight, and then just gradually just seeping over to you, and then out of nowhere you just hear that sound of them spraying sludge, and you're just screwed. Smash like for PB. True, Tony. We're about to hit PB. When Yag goes down, chat, get ready to spam the chat with hype. It's a historic speedrun. Get your name in the speedrun history books by showing up on screen at the end of the run.
Flawless victory.
Finally! Let's go. That's my first ever sub 5. Poggy. Hi.
Huge PB. Congrats.
Oh, thanks so much for the $4.99 donation. Is that Thread? Thread usually puts random names in. I'm not sure who that is. Thanks so much if it is Thread. Thanks, Thread. If it is someone else, thank you so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Let's freaking go. Oh, Thread's there in the chat, so it's probably him. Thanks so much, Thread, you legend. Thanks for supporting the content, man. Keeping the dream alive. My first ever sub 5. I've been grinding this game since it released. And I've known a sub 5 is possible almost the entire time. So it's epic to finally get a sub 5. That is a PB I'm actually happy with. And frankly, a second place I'm actually happy with. Obviously, I'm going to continue the world record grind. But that's actually close. That's actually close. What a crazy time. Thanks so much, guys. Knack Demon,
Hype
thanks
sub
so
5,
much.
congratulations.
Hell yeah. Sub 5 hype, thanks so much. For the 10 euros super chat, you're absolute legend. Thanks for supporting
Nice
the content
job.
and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Kit, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thanks for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. You legends, thanks so much. If you're watching this on YouTube as a video, because I will obviously upload this because it's my new PB, don't forget to smash the like button and leave a nice positive comment for the YouTube algorithm, and subscribe for future Valheim content. I mainly do Valheim speedruns, crazy challenge videos, and the occasional guide, and occasionally some other games as well. If you would like to support the content financially, the best way you can do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, so link in the description to that, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. You can also support the content by doing donations, so link in the description of that as well, or you can do !Donate. And last but not least, you can support the content on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. This month I'm going to be posting an OG Resident Evil 2 speedrun for members, and I'm actually going to be posting some Tribes of Midgard speedrun practice, because I'm actually working towards grinding that game for world record as well. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. !Discord in the chat, link in the description for that. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description, or you can do !YouTube in the chat. I think that's everything. So if you made it to the end of the video and you're watching this as a video, hope you enjoyed this. This has been a completely insane run. And yeah, until next time, have a good one.